Because I don't know how long leveling's gonna take me. I can start right at the end of tower. So, where am I gonna start? Not despair. I think meat box would probably be the last place I really could. Determination and meat box. Yeah, awakens. Hi. Because now there's a lot of levels that I have to get. So I can be a little bit quicker. Also, I'm gonna have to change out my plugins.
I'm in.
That's right, a little.
Where's.
Oh, right. I was also gonna read their segment.
Thanks.
Yeah, apparent. In me, our mod, most of it they use, so yeah, I'd like. Try not.
I'll do that after the boring stuff. I'll read their segment, and then I'll get to A2, and then I'll read the stuff for Pearl Harbor.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Can't travel yet. So I'm only level 59. If I'm level 59, I should be able to finish those challenges at like level 90?
What is that?
An enormous
the tower.
facility that appeared from an area beneath the ground. It would appear to be machine-related in origin. Further details unknown. Mobile transport platform detected in the section emerging from the facility's center.
So, an elevator?
Elevator? Okay. I need to go Park Square. Since the only thing I'm really going to be doing is leveling up. Or at least trying to focus on that, then... Then now I can have my EXP ups in with, like, no fear. Whatever this one is, let's move it around. Okay. Focus first. Both massive EXP up. Auto collect. Also means I should boost my hacking damage. I really don't need hijack boost. I do want higher damage though. I'm going to assume that that counts for hacking. Only have space for a 6. Range attack up or deadly heal. Wait, no. 5. So I actually don't have space. Whatever. This should be all I need to level up quick, so long as I keep hacking. Does mean my damage is going to suffer for a little bit, but it'll be fine. Because I'm also forgetting how to do the other thing. Underground, that's the scan. And then it should be the one in the desert. That's the dude that wants me to search for something. There's Emil. I think talking to Emil once is how I get him to tell me, hey, come check out. I think I was in one of the pipes. I think that was the place I was supposed to go for the other thing. I have to look one. That's fine. I could have sworn I could have done this here. Can I hack you and still do it? The answer is no. Might have to go back to the first half, at least for this. Because I also don't think that there's anything near here that I could actually hack. Thankfully, I should be able to change just at this station. Da-da-da-da-da. I think I... Oop, no. Because I know that there's doing this, and then there's fighting in the infinite spawn pits, which is what I did before. But if I remember, this one was faster.
What are those? What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Leave that one to me. Oh. long as I'm out of range... Okay. I really can't remember how to do this. I might have to come back after this segment. So I wonder if I can use the safe spot here. I might not be able to do it my first visit.
Where does this corridor lead? We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
Yep, still fine. Okay. Commercial facility, A2. Pascal's village. Because from here I should be able to TP to Carnival and do that thing I was trying to do. Because if not, then I'm going to have to end up switching plans and maybe grinding in a certain spot with A2. That really depends on how this goes. Where is it? Alright, because there's only one for the park. Okay. Because I remember doing either this and... I think it was grinding in the copied city with A2. That's how I got a majority of my EXP. Ow, I shouldn't have done that. What happens if I try to kill them all in this? Nope, didn't want that. I think it was R1 or L1 that I was looking for. There we go. No. I know I can fight you. be a certain level range? I can't remember what I had to do to unlock you. Or was that I had to clear out more, but I can't remember. Oh, I can't aim that. That's accidental. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Is there more? No. That's annoying. Oh well. And it looks like I'm figuring out a setup, the setup for A2. Switch to despair. Oil filter.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your high unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and 42 seconds ago. The cause was excessive strain due to battle against a large machine lifeform.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound so easy.
Where's my long hair? I've left to seek the truth of the world. Throw that trash away.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
Don't worry, we only need to go here. Because then we can drop down and head to the Forgotten City. Copied City. Oh, I still have a bunch of the hacking ones on. Let me switch type. Let me edit type C. Those two stay. That one doesn't need to stay. Feel like that one doesn't need to stay. XP gain up. Auto collect is fine. Move counter. That should be fine. Increase the drop rate a little. But I could also just get a little bit more EXP. Okay, and then I only have one. So this should work. I can save on my way down. Where was that pipe that I was supposed to go into? This one leads to the flooded city. That one's normal and fine. Map's not going down this low. This should be to the copied city. Why can't I remember where that other meal one was? Been doing alright. Mostly tired, but that's why I have coffee. I forgot what's over this way. Oh, danger. Did I have offensive heal or deadly heal? Oh, neither. Oh, because I have charge attack in. I thought that was attack damage. Okay, not as bad. Wondering. If I adjust my chips a little, I want to keep the EXP. Attack, offensive heal. Oh, no. I was just stupid. I didn't switch. I think I went into the tab, but I never switched. I could have sworn that there was a, an item that was an EXP booster that I forget. Okay. I don't know how much EXP I'm picking up. Okay, now let's see how quickly I run out. Okay, that recovery wasn't nearly as bad as I imagined it would be. Should be able to check where my EXP is, can't I? Wait, isn't one of the HUD elements in the EXP bar? No, it is not. I don't think it even tells me the EXP I'd need to the next level. Or I should. Nope, not seeing it. Okay, so I'll keep track. So I'm about at 347,000. Yeah, B mode's nice so long as you can keep like consistently getting heals, which is just please stop moving. Which is easy with the offensive heals, and I think the auto heal works on it too. But depending on the certain enemies that you're dealing with, like this one, them constantly running away while your health ticks away kind of just drains your time. So it's typically better in like more scrappy fights. Like hopefully not this one. Actually, but it would make me a little bit no, it would make me faster and deal with at least one or two. Perfect. Faster, higher damage, but I am constantly losing health. And I'm vulnerable when it goes out, even though it will not kill me. Don't run away. There we go. And timeout. And then once you're out, you need a few seconds to kind of get your bearings again. Meanwhile, you'd be typically at 1 health and just kind of hoping for the best. Uh-oh. You also do need like 2 seconds to activate it. But you can make time for it, but it's a little bit close. There we go. I'm gonna run out again. And it also does an explosion in the radius around you. So it is good for getting like a number of enemies off of you if you're in a tight spot. Not getting the amount of experience that I was hoping I would. Like, I either need tougher enemies, or for that bunny to actually start spawning. But I also think this is the toughest that the enemies get in, like, the overworld. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out. this XP. How much am I getting? Not a lot. I don't remember if the sand place has a few more, or I don't remember if the sand place has higher EXP enemies. Let me go and check. It is very similar. It activates the same way too. Though A2 doesn't exactly have anything to really get rid of. I can't remember if her model actually ever came with a skirt. I don't think they did. No, I think they might have. I think that was in the stage play. I also don't remember if there's like any roaming overworld boss. I don't think there are. The only other enemies that would give like a large amount of EXP would be the rare ones to spawn. But they're already charting enough of themselves, just waiting for them to spawn. I did at least get one level though. Let me see. It has to be somewhere in the first half. I'm gonna say Lost Child. I also don't remember if I have to do this specifically through hacking or just by hitting it. Yeah, the golden tanks and golden enemies in general are just like a lot to deal with at the start. I think they still gave me like a lot of trouble. And yeah, they still like were really, yeah, they were tanky. Yeah, they took a lot of abuse even when I was hacking it like multiple times, because I also couldn't really get hit. Actually, do you sell rare materials? I know you sell meteorites. Do you sell other things? Meteorite, meteor shards only? Okay. My pet. I was about to say pips, my plugins. Right above the middle. Don't think this gate is open. Nope. Gotta go through this way. If I don't run into boxes. Okay. I know I do have to clear all these guys out. That one still counts. Nope, does nothing. I am getting health for dealing damage to this thing, so it is registered as an enemy. So I also know it gives an absurd amount of EXP. Because it was the gold, you run into the gold stubby, you run into like the gold one with the arms, you run into the gold tank. And then there was another pair that you run into at the flooded city. That charge does like no damage. This thing does not want to come down. Can I enrage you? I can! Are you still enraged? Yep. I see the steams. I also just hope I'm not dealing too little damage. But I also can't lock on, I can't see it. The only way that I know that I'm dealing damage is because I'm healing. The method was supposed to be that you, like, destroy every enemy in here, hack whatever one that was left, or still hack one if you could, then you could hack the robot. Because also hacking it did a lot more damage, and also gave you an EXP for completing the hack. But I can't target it, which also means that I can't lock onto it, so I can't hack it, so I just kind of have to keep swinging at it. I don't know if those two in the corner also need to be destroyed. But it should work. Well, this at least means I get to have my coffee. Wait, I need to make it mad. I might have to throw out weapon damage increases. How much damage are you just going to take? Because it's like a level 80 something enemy. Okay, let's see. How much damage can I just stack up? I also don't remember if I could hack it when it gets to a low enough percentage of its health bar. Might as well just hold this too. Yeah, no, this thing being level 80 is probably the main factor messing me up right now. Or at least making it so that this is slow. Please. I'm still dealing damage to it though. Okay, if those ones counted, then I'm gonna try and hack this other one. Because I know I could... The Romeo and Juliet quest and the fight with Snub. Romeo and Juliet quest is probably one of the best that this game has. Nope, still can't. There you go.
Proposal. Defeat the giant machine life form.
Why did you take so long? I gotta take damage from this, because I don't want to beat it without my EXP boost. It should be this one? No, it should be this one. It also has a unique voice line for it, too. Okay, now I can do this. Uh-oh. 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 Please. That one very specifically has a southern accent for some reason. Oh.
Enemy silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
That took a bit. But I also jumped up like 5 levels. And I think getting up to 75 is probably enough to finish the arena quest. I think I can keep jumping between 9S chapters as long as I keep going back to that one. I should also try to go to Emil's shop and see if I can buy more EXP boosters.
Hey, Pod. Give me a rundown on what happened while I was resting.
Affirmative.
Let me head this way.
Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin, though further details are unknown. Additionally, the large structural units launched from the facility have been detected in multiple areas.
Large structural units?
Said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Where's A2?
Unit A2's position and current status are unknown.
Alright. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit 9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the machines.
With the bunker destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be suspended. Proposal. Rendezvous with resistance forces and confirm chain of command.
I don't care about chain of command. I have one goal now. I'm going to kill every last machine. And then I'm going to kill A2.
Thank you for that, Sam. Resistance camp. I was about to go straight to the park without actually looking for the EXP chips. The park leaves a very strong initial impression, both with the music, the visuals, probably... I would still say probably the best boss in the game. Even for as much as as much as I like Koshi and Roshi. Not the pod upgrades. Hijack, stun. Those are the auto programs. Evasive system, death rattle, bullet detonation. Not what I need. You sell weapons. I think the only one who sells chips would be Emil. But he's over there. He's over there. I'm not sure if he's selling EXP boosters. Is there anything confused? Weapon attack, crit, auto heal, drop rate. Yes. Heal drop, hijack boost. Heal drops, drop rate, auto heal. See if I can make that just a little bit cheaper. And I also still have a bunch of weapon attack ones. Weapon attack 4. Just gonna increase these. Whoops. Crits. Ranged attacks. Drop rate up. Heal drops up. That's everything upgraded. But no chips to show for it. Let's go to a park and let me try to rearrange these. Because I don't need that taking forever. I just want to hit level, like, 75 to try the rest of them. I also only need to hit like 75 to try the rest of them, because A2 I should be able to mitigate the damage difference. And 9S I have hijack boost, which should make doing that a little bit easier. So let me add my plug-in chips again. Don't remove the OS chip. Don't remove the OS chip. Stun, combust. Okay. Priority 1 is the EXP gain. %, for 70. Auto collect just for that. Combust for fun. The difference between 3 and 6 is not that significant. Enemy level +7. If I can take off 2, I can put on weapon attack +6. So I don't need that. Don't need that. Switch those around. Then I can fit 2 more. There. That should be good for leveling. And the question is, okay, the statue is still here. Well, not really a statue then. Can I please? I don't know if there's a robot even around here that I can hack that I could just drag over here. Especially considering that most of the ones here are just zombies. I think that's the main reason... Yeah. I think that's the main reason people do this when, do this in the first half when you're with 2B. It's a very special game to go through for yourself. I say as I sit here beating up a statue for 5 minutes. But there really is just kind of... It's not necessarily something that's lost as much as there are certain events and certain things that happen that just feel different when you're the one in control. Like losing a playable character and then losing one player character in front of the other one and then having to immediately play as the person that killed them. Okay, it's still enraged. Please. Nope, still enraged. But also there's certain times where like you don't necessarily have like the chance or opportunity to. Either money or like a computer that can't run it well, or I also heard that a lot of people had issues with the PC port. There you are.
Die!
Proposal.
Oh.
Defeat the giant machine life form.
It's more aggressive that time. Also, that is also another case of like doing the same thing, but like at a different point in the game, you'll see characters just with different responses. Ooh. Goldern? Not only does the rabbit have an accent, it's an incredibly thick one too. The scream!
Silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
$71. That means doing it like one more time. 1 to 2 more times should get me to 75. If I'm at 75, I should be able to do the level different. If I'm at 75, I should be able to deal with the level difference for I should be able to deal with the level difference with the arenas. Oh, operator. I cannot remember her. I can't remember her operator number, but I always of the operators I liked her the most because she was really cute. The way that she's just like really nice and like is the one that, because I think she's the one that sends you a mail about like wanting to check out one of the flowers, and I think it was a desert rose. Because I think she was the first one to kind of tell 2B about like how she would look good with certain flowers. It was cute seeing her contrast in comparison to 9S's operator, who's way more efficient, I should say. Those two count. Should be 1, 2, 2B. I'm not gonna be able to hack this one. Nope. Scream. She did. She really did try her best. While being incredibly cute and really sweet at the same time. But I also just think I have a bias for like the very cherry sweet types. hits these, man. Thankfully, though, like, it gets remarkably faster the more that you keep doing it, simply because you're leveling up, so you're upping your damage. Just wish I could get the hack to start it, because then I get more EXP. There it is. When 2P starts actually attacking, then you know that I got... and you know you got it! Because then it registers like an actual enemy to you. 15,000. It also means that I gotta get a little bit faster on the double hacks. I might have to take off the combust.
Enemy silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
I love that scream so much. So that's 76. So let me go back to the other... Let me go back to the other half, do it one more time, and then... then I'll see if I can finish the machine one. Whoops, chapter select. I would rather it be... Meatbox has me going into the forest anyway. So if I start at assessing the tower, then I can go. Usually I have something up there. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Thank you for the follow.
That?
An enormous facility that appeared from an area beneath the ground. It would appear to be machine-related in origin. Further details unknown. Mobile transport platform detected in the section emerging from the facility's center.
So, an elevator?
So that starts me there. Can I see where Emil is? Emil's still over there. As long as I head back to the amusement park, and then I go to the forest like I was gonna do anyway. I don't know why, despite drinking coffee, I'm still, like, tired. No, the drinking coffee is probably why I'm tired. Get rid of these, just to be safe. Gross. One over there. Ba 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 ba. Grab that. Okay, now will hacking this one not cause it to explode? If I hear the scream, then I'll know. Well, no, I'll know before the scream. The scream is just extra confirmation. Yep. I'm sorry. Well, come back. Get rid of this thing. This should be the last time I have to kill this thing. Because from here I should be strong enough to, I should be strong enough to finish the arenas. Or at least it should be enough EXP for me to finish the arenas. Since this will boost me up to about level 80, the hijack boost for 9S boosts the machines up to like 7 levels plus. So that should be enough to finish that last time. And the arena that A2 deals with, I should be more than fine just on my own. That's one.
Enemy silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
Well, that was instant. So now meteor, so now we can go and see what the arenas have in store for us. I need to go to forest. Not castle, zone center. Oh, because it's telling me to hack the tower, so it doesn't really do anything yet. But I think they're still lying in ambush. They are. There's three. One is the research, one is the other arena in the flooded city, and the other one should be this android one. Head on through. And down we go. I'm almost level 99, which makes me kinda tempted to go for ending Z, but I also really don't wanna. Less that they're multiple copy, it's kind of just like there are like, yeah, they are the bodies. The body, it's not like they're being produced to send them to each one as much as like they're kind of what they have there. But like that's the only ones that they kind of have there. So if they get destroyed, then that's still game over, since your data can't be backed up to send it to another one. They're not necessarily models of the other... It's weird. It's not like a production of like the other Yorha models, it's just... there's your... The data sent there can be your backup. But they can't make more models of their own, which is why you also need to kind of like... Also have to like make sure, yeah, because the terminals were used to save data back up to the bunker. That's the quote-unquote context. Saving now, you're not really saving back up to the bunker because the bunker's gone. But the transport function still works in theory because it's just you relaying yourself from one point to the other. I don't really sweat the small details too much when it comes to the fast travel, because I can imagine that one's more of just like a function over... What's the word? Not form. I'll say lore. I don't care. A function over lore. Where it just kind of has to work. It kind of just has to work for gameplay features. Can I... Because this is just going to be the robots. Actually, if this is the robots... I don't know if this will actually work for them. We'll see. I forget which this one is, but I want to use the, not you. You're normal. What are you doing? Oh no, that one's just slightly taller. Horse, turret, big turret, small, drill. This one should be... This one should be level 89 now? You love to see it. Okay, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Why is breaking this shield so hard? Okay, no, I'm not dealing with you. Why? You're too short. Please move. Where are you? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? You are over... Come on, I got it, I got it, I got it. Why are you allowed to participate here? One just gets to be... T-Rex, I guess. The one that did the most damage to me was the one with the shield. You're just not entertained. I can backdash cancel. Okay, good. Wait for more to land. one's a shop. Oh. Jump, 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 jump. No. That one moves so slow, but I have to somehow deal with that one and then the turret. I think I should prioritize the, I gotta prioritize the... It's you. I gotta prioritize the giant one. The monster. I also need to figure out a way to kind of get behind this one. Because I take too much damage just trying to... No, it's not worth it. There we go. No damage first one. Wait till they drop. One, two, three. Backdash cancel. Next one's drop. One, two, three. Seems like as long as I hit these ones from like their side, I should be fine. Until they decide to not. No, because you're always going to be facing me. Really don't care. I don't like this. And then you drop. You I can just finish off the bullets. You. Why'd you turn around? Stop beating me up. Move, please. Come on. Oh, that kick didn't even come out. There we go.
Enough. I declare this match over.
Range attack up, crit up, overclock, shockwave. You've overcome the final obstacle. Congratulations. Do you now understand why we come here to fight? I think I do. We fight to find meaning. We fight to grow strong. It is a life's work. It is why this arena exists. It will continue on for a long time to come. We have forgotten why we must grow strong. But growing strong is all that matters. It is all that matters. You are just like us. We are the same. Wait, what? That's not... Also, yeah, shop is gone. You want to know what happened to the merchant? He's friends with one of the spectators here, so why don't you go talk to him? He's a big machine, so he should be easy to find. So one of the big spectators. Ow. Oh. Oh, those were all really good materials. You know that guy selling stuff in the lobby? He's an expert fighter. He's been stealing parts from the opponents he defeated to sell them and buy upgrades for himself. He's been tinkering with his ego backup data as well, and I think he's started to get a bit loopy. You may not have noticed, but you actually fought him before. Thanks for taking care of him, and congrats. Oh. That's a really unique twinge to, like, usually kind of throw away NPCs. Everyone in this game is allowed to pontificate from time to time. Not just the main protagonist. This one should be... Yep.
Stronger. Stronger. You must become stronger. That's what they kept telling me, so I tried. I tried to become stronger. I tried, and I tried. But in the end,
It's 2 down. Now to switch to A2 and do the last one. Much more the case for Nier than Drakengard, at least when characters are more casual in Nier, they're more likely to pontificate. Drakengard, they are also capable of pontificating in between certain behaviors. Like a lot of there is just like a lot of attention and kind of care for a bunch of characters who usually kind of wouldn't matter. Like, even the fact that I'm so fond of Jackass. Like, Jackass has no purpose for existing, and Jackass doesn't even deserve really to be named. Yet, she is. And she has a name, she has a set personality, and she, like, regularly interacts. And you run into other characters who deal with her, you know that she was in a relationship. Like, you know so much about this NPC who doesn't even really have a unique model.
Good morning, A2.
What the?
Analysis. Your
And,
HUD
like,
unit A2 was restarted 5 minutes and
it
42
extends a
seconds
lot.
ago. The cause was excessive
It's
strain
something
due
that's
to
really
battle
small, but
against
it
a
just
large
kind of,
machine
like,
lifeform.
elevates everything.
All this goddamn sand is starting to piss me off.
Alert. Fuel filter performance deteriorating. Fine particulate matter seems to have entered the filter while fighting in the desert. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
You make it sound
Sounds
so easy.
Records indicate said part was once used at the resistance camp.
The resistance camp.
Should still be able to enter the flooded city. And doing those. I don't remember anything specific about her model sticking out. Maybe some of the finer details, but from a distance she just looks like a generic NPC. But even then, like a bunch of NPCs here, I don't really remember anyone that you talk to having like similar voices. Like they all stand out from one another in some way or form, some way, shape, or form. Or I'm being a little bit biased towards the quest NPCs. Hard to tell sometimes. Anti-chain damage. Offensive heal. 60%. Up my health a little. Taunt up in case I want to use it. Do I have enough for overclock? No. Ooh, I don't have enough for overclock. Wow, okay. Extend my evade range and we'll see what we can do with this. Let me save first, just to be safe. Each character, even the funny little machines, like, feel like they get a lot of love and attention.
Whoa, what's that?
What's that?
Unknown.
You're useless.
Useless. I think this line, that line also is kind of, like, specifically funny, because A2 really has no reason of ever coming here. So, like, it only... Ooh. I think that one only happens here. I don't think she says it if you go to the forest or if you go to the amusement park. She has no legitimate reason for ever coming here, so you just see it. Yes, because she is interested about that fish oil. That's why they also put that save point right next to it. Or at least they have her, like, ask you about it right next to that save point.
Warriors of the S rank, today I want to see you revel in the glorious and refined combat arts. Show no mercy, grant no quarter, rip and tear and gouge and poke and slice and crush and maim and destroy! Now fight!
I need to put on my wig. Also, this one... This one hurts. This one sucks for, like, different reasons. I'll see if I can adjust the sound for it.
We only want to live in peace. Why do you do this to us?
I know that they have, like, random reactions whenever the leader dies, but
You can't let go of her. You killed her. Stop it. Please stop it.
This is dangerous. Not by healed, I'm fine. These ones are unique. I don't think I ever really see these ones, or I never saw that move.
More of you want to get killed, huh?
Ugh. I have to be very careful with that taunt. Four, five. You take a lot. Four.
What? Is that all?
Four.
Finished! We're done!
We're done. Revealing outfit. The outfit for 2B. What the? This is a piece of revealing women's clothing that humans used to wear. With cloth like this, you have to wonder why they even bothered wearing anything in the first place. Ha, see? That's humans for you anyway. Take it. It's yours. Talk about exciting, by the way. I haven't seen a battle like that in forever. Hey, you want to see something interesting? Have a look back there. You'll love it. There's a lot you can still enjoy. What is that? Really? These little bastards killed 8 of my subordinates. Every resistance member here lost someone important because of the machines. Some saw their loved ones cut to pieces, others had their friends eaten right in front of their eyes. Do you blame us for getting together in a place like this? I'm thinking of taking a few of these guys and dunking them in water. Might be fun to watch the sparks fly. A little light show might just be what a mechanic ordered. No, hell no. Don't be such an old lump of iron. You didn't forget your bloodlust when you were thrashing these guys earlier, right? Well, this is the same deal. The only difference is whether you kill him here or you kill him on your mission, you know? This is wasted on you.
Analysis. The androids in this arena are exhibiting unusual emotional depth. Hypothesis. They have begun to inherit the cruelty inherent in humanity.
I see.
I have a favor to ask you. I'm just a feeble machine and there's no way out of this hell for me. So, this place sucks.
To consider someone a friend is to consider someone else your enemy. Perhaps this is what is meant by the emotion called discrimination. An emotion that seems to consume me as I speak.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Leave it to Yoko Taro to introduce Challenge Map DLCs, Challenge Arena DLC, and still find a way of connecting it into the themes of the game and making me feel bad for doing it. Ugh. That one really did not feel good. Who sent me mail? E69AB4EB E69AB4E8B5B0. Those are coordinates. Underneath the amusement park ruins? I don't care who it is, they're going to regret spamming my inbox. Justification is justification. Here's the funny loot outfit for 2B of a very popular character from the first game. Hey, look at the torture room. It's like, humans don't make sense. Look at them in their funny loot outfits. Anyway, do you want to waterboard a machine? They said it was under the park ruins? Oh, this is new. Why? Why specifically do you have to save my game before going down? Hmm. So this is new, at least. Let me check my plugins. My attack is boosted. I'll drop this. I'll drop this. I think I want to increase my attack output. By an extra 20%, so I have like a 70% damage boost? Yep, 70% damage boost. Heal on 50% of the damage dealing. And anti-chain damage. Don't think I'll need the evade range up. It's 14 free that I got. Okay, anti-chain damage, but I don't need it to be that. I can change it to that. Change... Put in overclock. And now I have a slot for 6. Deadly heal. Why does that have me go under the park ruins? Welcome back. What is this? January 30th, physical training. Activating core module, checking motor functions of right arm, checking motor functions of left arm, checking motor functions of right leg, checking motor functions of left leg, activating camera module, activating mic module, activating speaker module. 12% efficiency found in thought circuits. This is within acceptable values. Activation approved. My name is Plato. Plato 1728. I am the 1728th combat weapon.
Plato model number 1728. Activation approved. 3, 2, 1. Activating Plato.
I've never heard anything about this.
Activation of Plato confirmed. Head to move 18 immediately for the motor functions examination. That
I've been fighting one big battle after the next recently. I need some rest. Good morning, Plato 1728. Today's the day of your activation then, is it? Say, I've been seeing these weird images while in sleep mode recently. It's almost as if I'm actually not asleep. The images are different every time. Sometimes they're fun, sometimes they're sad. I even had an experience where I turned into a human being. So this guy's saying he's been seeing weird things while in sleep mode recently. Tests don't indicate any abnormalities in his visual circuits, so I have no clue what's up with him. What is this? No, the one with the top hat, that was, Jean-Paul Sartre. The asshole. There's been a lot of units who haven't been performing proper maintenance lately. Plato 1728, you're especially janky, so take good care of yourself, you hear? I'm here to make sure nobody falls into the hole until the repairs are finished. You're dumber than the rest, so watch your step, okay? The fuck is that? Lately, a lot of machines have been obsessed with that building with the geometric pattern down there. I wonder what's in there. What is that? Oh! Did you have a look at that building yet? Feels like you're being sucked in, doesn't it? I hate combat training. If I didn't do well enough, I'm gonna get demoted again. Just thinking about it makes my core hurt. You're as clumsy as I am, so you understand the feeling, right? Don't get yourself all worked up, it's just training. Just relax and loosen your bolts a bit. But what's this way? Short-legged units such as myself can't even get off a chair without fearing for their safety. Everything makes us freak out pretty much. As soon as this giant weapon is complete, we will wipe those filthy androids off the face of the earth. Our victory is nigh. The weapon sure is big. I wonder how many of me would fit in there. I'm too tired to even move. We were way understaffed. The guys at the top have no idea how hard this work is. I hope we can get things up and running before the next big battle. That continues on for a way. What is this? Simon. It's a French name. That's why it's weird to pronounce. Well, that's why it's weird to spell. Oh, something is going on with my screen. It's always weird to see units of the same model as me getting put together. I guess that's how I was born too, huh? Oh, that's why. Yo, Plato 1728. Today's your motor function test, right? I'm sure you'll do just peachy, you clunky piece of junk. Tower system service?
Examination of motor functions. Route to the location highlighted by the marker within allotted time. Commencing examination.
Oh, this is not what I expected. That's to my left. Up? This, This is Play-Doh. I wonder what this has to do, if this has anything to do with a cave. Oh. Now they're getting fast.
The employer maintenance standard has not been met. The examination is required.
I had time remaining! 4 minutes later.
Commencing examination.
That one went off the second I ran through it. Ah! That's literally too fast.
Plato 1728. Results extremely poor. Measures must be taken before the next examination. That is all.
My name is Plato 1728. I am the 1728th combat weapon. I was never as smart or skilled as the others. But if I work hard enough, everyone will surely acknowledge me. That's what I believed anyway. Colonel keeps confusing me too. What the hell was that? Records of a machine? June 3rd combat training. I did not.
My name is Plato 1728.
30% effective.
I tend to do poorly at everything.
left motor functions complete, 30% effective.
I can't keep up with the rest.
Adjustment right arm motor function, 11% effective.
And yet, I have to fight.
Thought adjustment, 64% effective.
Use my weapon, made for combat. Commencing combat training.
Ten minutes later.
Commencing combat training.
Ugh! How? Ah! Come on. Still one. 32 minutes later. You didn't repair my...
Commencing combat training.
87 minutes later. Dude, come on.
Combat training.
432 minutes later.
Commencing combat training.
Where... Why? This is just torture.
Combat training. Examining warning 8. Results are exceedingly poor. Immediate recovery is required.
Ugh. A lot more damage. My name is Plato 1728. I am the 1728th combat weapon. I was never good at fighting. If I raise my right arm, oil comes spilling out. If I move my left leg, my sensors get busted. I'm a defective product. But above all else, I despise violence. Machine that hates combat? That's rich. Oh. Yeah, combat training and then it's suicide explosive units. Cool, thank you. How am I gonna deal with that when I can't move for 30 seconds?
Organizing all these records sure isn't easy. I'm busting my can doing overtime every single day.
What is with this accent?
Well, that wraps up all the record keeping from this place.
We're expecting to work 20 hours a day now! Play-Doh. Or not, I guess? A friend of mine said he's been seeing images of himself doing things while in sleep mode. He became so obsessed with these images that he started spending more and more time in sleep mode every day. Then, after that big battle the other day, he said, "I'm staying in the other world," and he never woke up again. I wonder if he's ever going to reactivate. I'm not even sure if that's just Play-Doh. We lost more than half of our troops in a huge battle the other day. Who knew Play-Doh 1728 had such special powers in him, though? There's a shortage of machines at all factories nowadays. Fixing a simple hallway is taking forever. I don't want to think about how long I'm going to have to hover around here. Maybe I should attach a legged unit. No, my pride won't allow it. How could I have been so stupid? That building. It's exactly what us lifeless creatures have longed for. What is that still? Is that pulling up? It's pulling up an Ingalls unit. Or at least another Goliath class. Play-Doh 1728, you made it inside, didn't you? I'll be going there soon, too. Can't believe he'd go crazy like that. Can't do this. I don't want to be a part of this war anymore. This guy got promoted after his training the other day, so he got sent to the battlefield for the first time. But then he had to witness Play-Doh going insane with his own eyes, and he's been like this ever since. I wasn't there, so I don't know much about what happened. Was it really that terrifying? Oh, hey. After that big battle the other day, I figured everyone would be sick of fighting, but it seems they've fallen in love with this place more than ever. How could anyone want to be in a place like this after facing so many horrors and losing so many loved ones? What happened? I was so instantly flabbergasted and taken aback by seeing "Oh, hello, senpai." Don't tell me you're on your way to the server room, right? The server room is right up there. You can't miss it. He was an idiot, but he wasn't a bad guy. No matter how much everyone made fun of him, he never spoke ill of anyone. And yet I'm sorry, Plato 1728. I just started working here today, and they put me in charge of guidance and traffic regulation. Look forward to working with you, senpai. This place is like a maze. The management department is being flooded with complaints. Now that I'm here, though, you have nothing to worry about. Like, the horrors and unspeakable truths of war. And then it's like, oh, hi, senpai. I can choose to go to battle, or I can be in charge of transporting supplies, which means I have to work with chairs every day. I don't know which is worse. Screw the human that invented chairs, seriously. Those cruel, disgusting androids completely annihilated all of our units, even the non-combat types. This is unforgivable. As soon as this weapon is complete, I'll make them kneel before us, and I'll make them beg for their lives before ripping them to shreds. I hope he wakes up soon. I'm sure we're gonna be best friends. There were some problems during development, so unfortunately the weapon was not ready in time. Once it is complete, though, I'm sure it'll save us the lives of many of our friends. They could, if they wanted to, while flying. It feels like we're getting busier every single day. We put so much effort into this thing, I don't even want to think about the possibility of the androids destroying it. Have to work, have to work, have to work, have to work. It feels good to live such a rich and busy life. Jump, work, jump. Jump, work, jump, work, jump, work, jump, work, jump, work. Workaholic machine. I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work, I'm sick of work.
Where's my terminal again?
Is this just an office space? Keep cleaning up and somebody keeps making a mess. I'm sick of this. Why can't anyone clean up after themselves? Next time I'm gonna throw all this stuff into the trash. I should probably modify my body for transport purposes. Ugh. What are all of them doing? Plato's little accident caused a lot of damage, but it resulted in some very valuable data as well. If we can somehow harness that anger, we might be able to defeat the Yorha troops. Squad 13, please respond. We have lost contact with Squad 14. Head over to the location and provide backup immediately. I was thinking of converting to a combat model, but then I read the report on the Great Battle and I was like, nope, nope, nope. I'll take tired hands over getting destroyed any day, thank you. I'm so tired I'm starting to see things. I must have found the true path to enlightenment. These guys over there, the one used to be the other's boss until he messed up and now the tables have turned. And now that other guy is the boss, he's doing the exact same thing that he made his former boss do so much. I used to think that your personality was innate, but now I think it's heavily influenced by how much power you wield. That is true. That is very directly true. Power does have a significant impact of impact on your personality. I'm sorry, I don't think I can finish all of my work before at the end of the day. Hey, remember how you used to talk all big to me until recently? Well, don't worry about it. After all, you've got about 20 hours until starting time tomorrow, right? The most important thing when trying to look busy is your face. Just look as if you're in deep thought and no one will bother you. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Production of this weapon is taking way too long. The Yorha troops have wreaked havoc on the machine army once again. We had a lot of deserters since the Great Battle. It's enough of a pain in the rear to maintain all list of all units as it is. I wish they would at least tell us they were bailing. How many lives do you think have been lost in this battle? Is there no record? Is there no road to peace? Sorry, I'm just rambling. Forget what I said. I heard there's this thing called religion that's really popular right now. Apparently, they promise you eternal peace if you join them. Oh hey, how many nights have you worked in a row now? I hadn't had rest in 6 days. Pretty impressive, huh? I'm completely exhausted, though.
Here it is.
How are we gonna stop all the troops from deserting? I know, I'll just give them more work so they won't have time to escape or even think of escaping.
Let's see. What do we have today?
Yeah, I do need water.
1728. Oh yeah, I remember. That's the guy who went haywire.
My name is Plato 1728. I'm the 1728 combat weapon. I'm a defective product and a general failure. Everyone made fun of me. Nobody wanted to be friends with me. One day, I found a small friend in an abandoned factory. It was a small doll that humans had left behind. It couldn't speak, but I decided to take care of it. Every day, I would go and talk to it, and every day, the war grew worse and worse. In the end, the factory got blown to pieces. I saw my friend be consumed by fire, so I went crazy. I killed everyone, friend and foe alike. I still don't know what got into me. As soon as I ran out of energy, my friends, those who used to be my friends, captured me. They took me apart, examined me, and threw away my body. I've been watching the real world from this memory space ever since. You've seen them too, right? The ones who only care about getting stronger? The ones who discriminate against machine life forms? The ones caught in their own web of rules? They're all selfish idiots. But I'm in no place to make fun of them, because my heart has been consumed by something, too. After I went berserk, the machines grew to fear dolls. Even now, they gather dolls together and destroy them. Every day, the dolls are being destroyed. And I keep watching from this memory space every single day. Why did I do what I did? What did I lose in the process? Who is the truly crazy one here? Another credit sequence? I've never heard of that thing before. I don't think that should be an ending. But it's playing it straight like another one. This is not what I expected to be down here. That was, I didn't expect the DLC to have a credit sequence. Or to have an MV in it. That's gonna be fun to figure out. Inochi ni fusawashi, deserving of life. Like, I never heard anything about this. They even credited the doll makers. Oh, that was like 6 minutes. Oh, it's its own. That's an alpha symbol? No. That's different. Where does it leave me off at? That is a new ending. I didn't think about that at all. A delta symbol.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
There's another one? I've been wondering for ages why I was born. I do everything wrong. My life has no value. I've lost all that is dear to me. My existence is meaningless. And yet, sometimes I feel an excruciating sadness at being alone. Maybe I just needed someone to listen to me. If you wish to see my memories again, come to the area below the amusement park. Thanks for listening to my story. Where? The Devil and Poplar ones are the ones I have to check. Picture book. Restraints, escape, revenge. I don't know what that was. A highly revealing piece of clothing for 2B that includes bandages for some reason. That's enemy bullets. That was an event. Add new music to the jukebox. Contains dreamlike music regarding the memories of Plato's 1728. If only. That's what good art does. It hurts. It hurts in all the right ways. What? Why'd it lock me out after I left?
Those machines
That's so goofy.
Thank you so much for saving me.
You're a machine too.
Wait, my name?
Machines they killed.
If that will save your soul, you. No, you have.
I need to see more. I get to stay on for a little bit. Okay. I really hope that isn't licensed music, but I already know that it is. Okay. I'm gonna assume that he might have liked it a little bit. Additional. Oh. Other. Scenario? Rebirth and Hope. War and War. And no, that was all battle. Huh, I don't know where that track is. Okay, regardless. Alright, so that was the thing.
Alert. A broken filter will cause significant problems with fuel distribution. Proposal. Replace the faulty part immediately.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Coordinates confirmed for a colony centered around the machine life form known as Pascal. Location marked on map.
You don't know when to shut up, do you?
I do want to check out the desert. I want to check out the desert very quick because there's something that should still be there. But then after that, then it's going to be the reading segment, and then we can get A2's ending. Because I'm fairly certain it should be there. Unless it unlocks after a bunch of other stuff that I don't know what happens. I'm also... I might have to run and get like a bottle of water, because this is going to be a lot of reading. Albeit, I really do like reading. I like reading this part. These parts. The Adam and Eve boss fight are really... I think I grew to like them a lot more this time around. The trial is meant to test your true strength as a king, so your auto chips will be disabled. Now show us the power of royalty.
Round 62,305. Train hard every day to become stronger. Let the combat commence.
Defeat as many enemies as you can in 5 minutes. Oh, you're giving me a timer? I need to switch these out. I need to get rid of the, because right now the magic is what's messing with me the most.
Don't break too quickly now.
Ugh.
Believe this.
In accordance with Rule 60.
As long as I deal with the orbs, then I should be okay. Blast did not do as much damage as I hoped it would.
You're hopelessly outclassed.
I'll run out soon if I don't keep killing.
No one stops me.
That one got me.
I blew it.
I should be able to clear through the waves if I adjust my ships a little bit.
In accordance.
Let me see which ones I have. That's attack up. As long as I have that. Yeah, I don't need evade range up. I need my overclock. Which means I can deal with slightly lower defense if it means that I can heal. I still have space for 5. So I probably don't need anti-chain damage to be that high. But now I can still fit one for 12, so let me increase my damage a little bit further. 9, I have space for 7. Not equipped all. Range attack up, death rattle, offensive heal, drop rate, evade range up. Actually, there's probably some HUD elements I can get rid of. Won't need this, won't need this. Displayed damage values of damage dealt and damage received. I don't think I'll need this. So then if I switch out my evade range up, now I have space for 13? So we can work with this. I assume that there's something I get if I defeat a certain number of them, or if I clear through all of them.
Let's see what you got.
400%, right.
Don't break too quickly now.
Yeah, this is gonna have to be my tactic. Time's still going though. I ran out that quick?
More of you want to get killed, huh?
I was trying to evade the other direction.
Believe this.
I might need... I'll probably have to switch the Phoenix Dagger and a heavy weapon. Or the heavy sword, instead of trying to get fast attacks for heals. Small swords. Phoenix Dagger. So the virtuous treaty. Okay. Try this again to see.
Better shut off your pain circuits.
Yeah, doing much better in terms of damage. Much better for damage. Aside from that,
More of you want to get killed, huh?
the spinning arms having the active hitbox for so long is insane.
Come on, let's have some fun.
That hit me still? I need to back up.
Oh, shit.
Easy. Or not. This sucks. They're level 95. So I am getting further and further. Heavy Blade and Spear is actually really good too. Oh, I still got... Okay, now I want to see what happens if I can get like 5 wave steed. And if the tactic is...
Come on, let's have some fun.
Ugh.
I let my guard down.
If the tactic is exploding... Actually... Let me work with my chips a little. Because if the tactic is to explode, then I don't need that. Shockwave would be useful here, actually. Let's remove that. Move that further up. That offensive heal doesn't matter. I might not need the damage up by 400%. 400 would guarantee a kill, though. Yeah. Taunt up, overclock. That is only damage dealt. If I change that to be... Okay, this is the part where I'm actually gonna have to, like, think a little bit. Because I still want the health. I still want the anti-chain damage. But I also want deadly heal and not all offensive heal. This would be lower. Anti-chain damage. Basically is. Anti-chain damage. I don't really need the reduced offense. If I just have more health, I can be in B mode longer while also taking more damage. Shockwave, weapon up. I want to keep those two. Anti-chain's probably gonna have to move. Max health, I could probably get away with +3. Because I want to counterbalance it with the amount of healing that I can get. We'll see how this works.
This'll be quick.
As long as I have a high enough DPS and I'm far enough away, I can still do shockwave damage, because I think the shockwave counts as a separate source of damage. There's the blade hit itself, and then there's the wave that it sends out. That healed me. Okay, headbutt. I'm gonna overheat. Need to do this for the orbs first, and then... I messed up.
I'll shred.
Okay, this is more in line with what I expected. I hit the legs. They're gonna jump. Shockwave.
Too late.
So I can't be super aggressive on those ones, mostly because of the legs. But this build definitely works a lot better. I feel like it's not that defeat as many enemies as you can in 5 minutes, it's clear them in 5 minutes.
More of you want to get killed, huh?
respawning. That one hit me on the way up. This just overrun? Yeah, I'd rather let this run out now as opposed to later when I actually need it. So I'm gonna move so I don't have to deal with that. Or I still run into it. Alright, screw attack. Hit the ground. Let me taunt you.
Come on, let's have some fun.
Oh, please. That was very dangerous. I should not have probably rushed that like I did. So if I just didn't get the slight healing that I needed from that, I would have easily died. I'm playing very fast on this right now. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Let me go for the risky strat.
Better shut off your pain circuits.
This one's bad. I went. Laser! I messed up the timing. Those two are going to be the hardest to deal with, and I don't know if I should either use the physical shield, if that'll even help, or just keep dealing with the shockwaves. The rest of that I have down. The issue is though now those two. And there's probably going to be another wave after them.
Gonna show me a good
So as long as I don't get into that while like having no health, I might be fine. So I also don't want to just hope that I can damage soak everything. Uh-oh. Because clearly I can't. Oh, okay. Ow. Yeah, when a taunt's not up, I won't die in like 2 hits so long as I have more than half health. The issue is maintaining being above half health. 1, 2, 3. So I also have to do it while being conscious at the time. I hate when they spin their arms like that. Okay, second wave.
Ouch. Come on, let's have some fun.
Another possibility is doing this as 9S, but I don't know how the hacking would either factor into the timer or how much hacking I would need to do. I am also going to run out again. Yeah. Come on. They both jumped after the other. Figuring out the timing on that last one is the difficult one. It's 3 waves, then it's those 2. And then if I B-mode... I can B-mode waves 1 through 3. Okay, so what if I...
You should know when you're
We're brute forcing this.
What? Is that all?
The other way should spawn.
You wanna dance?
Not good. And these ones. If I do a B-mode explosion to kill them to win, that might give me enough time. But I don't know. I need to move. Okay, this is about kind of what I wanted.
I'll shred you good.
No! No, not dealing enough. Yeah. I'm losing a little bit of time, but I'm at least setting up for my plan. Okay. I need to destroy the legs, so just jumping around doesn't get me killed. Chain damage. I want to give it one more shot. Because I also didn't B-mode, I didn't taunt. And I want to see if that's the last one or if there's just a little bit more after that.
What? Is that all?
Come on.
This'll be.
That hits so hard.
You wanna dance? You should know when you're beaten.
Okay, yeah, that makes that a lot faster. Can't, I have to move. Oh, come on. I'm also getting counters. Please! I couldn't see the laser because I was looking up. But that was like half health. It was... If I can get one more and get like an actual good dodge, then I should be able to do it.
Better shut off your pain circuits.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be super aggressive and taunt like constantly. Come on. I don't know what makes him invincible for certain moves over others. Okay. Oh no, bad timing, bad timing.
Come on. Let's have some fun.
That was just enough. Not good. Please. Jump. Laser. Jump. Not what I wanted. I just wanted to hold down the fire button. Ah, there was a reverse sweep. I thought it was just the one, then I kept spinning. The transition into that is like the hardest part to figure out. Because I go in there constantly with no health.
Gonna show me a good time.
Why? That arm swing is one of the best moves in the game. Enrage seems to be the difference maker for the damage output that I'm dealing. So I might not need B mode unless it's like dangerous. Come on. Ugh. Like here, I'd be tempted to use B mode, but I know that there's still too many for that to be effective. Instead, it would be better to enrage them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. 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 Sweet. That hitbox. Come on! I messed up, please! There's so many animations, like, locked. Jump. I missed the timing on that by like a split second. I feel like those two have to be the last ones, because it doesn't feel like you have enough time after that otherwise.
I'll shred it.
I hate how invincible they are during this.
More of you want to get killed, huh? Gonna show me a good time.
This one. This plan only works if I can deal enough damage. Okay, that should increase the healing I'm getting from this. Okay, as close to ideal as I'm probably gonna get. It's so much. I can't. Oh my god. Can you not? That damage hike is too much. The damage hike is too much, and there's too much of a cost if I get hit. I would need more defensive boosters, and that's before even worrying about the thing that's level 100. So I would have to come back on like 10 more levels. At least it's good to know that that's not the last one. But I should probably check to see if the other ones also have more. But I think only this one might. But I can do that like after everything's finished. If I upgraded my pods maybe a little, that could have helped a little bit more. But I feel like with the right chip setup, I should be able to do that. Okay. Okay, now let me go and get water, because this part's going to be the reading segment. And I don't remember how long these go for. Okay. Give me 1 second. Alright. Move that over. Okay, let me get water. Pa, 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 pa. I got tea instead. Still works though. Okay. Still have a little bit of this left. Time for the reading segment. Put this here. Yorha Pearl Harbor Descent Personal Record Part 1. My name is Anemone and I lead the android resistance. This is a record of the battles I've experienced and my losses. I leave it here as a warning to myself. The machine life form attack lands far too close for comfort. I smell an acrid odor and know that some of my hair has been singed off. Anemone, retreat for now. That's an order. That's my captain, Rose. I obey her without hesitation, running from the front as soon as I take out a few nearby enemies. Feet flying beneath me, I leap into the hastily built trench where my resistance comrades are gathered. How many battles is this now? The same sights and sounds, the same struggle of attrition. My resistance forces play the same war on repeat with no end in sight. I don't even remember why we're fighting anymore, but I must continue regardless. I must continue until one side or the other is dead. This looks bad, Shion. What should we do? Calm down, Lily. We'll find an opening somewhere. You don't search for an opening, you make one. Dahlia, wait. I grabbed Dahlia's arm before she can flee the trench and turn to Rose. She brought us here after all. She must have a plan of some kind. But as the enemy horde closes in, Rose simply squints off in the distance. There's been a change in enemy movements, she says finally. Someone just started fighting over there. But that's not possible, stammers Margaret. We're all here. Margaret's right. There are only 9 of us left capable of fighting the machines. Captain Rose, Gebera, Lily, Sonia, Erica, Margaret, Shion, Dahlia, and me, Anemone. We're all that's left of the 8th Descent Forces. The one that took place roughly 200 years ago. An uneasy Sonia pulls Shion close and chews on a loose strand of hair. I don't like it, she says. What if it's some kind of machine trap? I wait for a while, heart pounding, until I hear the enemy fire lesson. Okay, I say. This looks like our chance. Let's pull back. Someone's fighting out there, Anemone, cries Dahlia. We can't abandon them. Oh, so you want to risk all of our lives for some stranger? Come on. We don't even know if this mysterious fighter's on our side or not. That's not what I said. Enough, you two, barks Shion. The captain makes the final decision on this. After Shion speaks, all of us turn to Captain Rose. She looks us in the eyes and nods slowly before starting to speak. Gebera, the enemy is heading towards the explosives we set up earlier, yes? Gebera thinks for a moment. Now that you mention it, they are. A slight smile crosses Rose's face, yet she still seems perfectly composed. Good. Then if this goes well, we might be able to take them all out. I want all of you to leave this trench and get those explosives, says Rose. We'll let the blast take out most of them, then clean up the stragglers. Identifying our unknown mystery fighter can wait until we're done. No one objects to the captain's decisions. The moment she issues the order, we all leap from the trench as one and re-enter the fray. When we reach the battle, we find what appears to be another set of androids dressed in strange black outfits. Before they even know what's happening, we detonate the explosives, killing the remaining machines, and turn our guns in their direction. Alright, I say to the strangers. Start talking. Easy, says one of the mysterious androids. We're on your side. We're newer models rolled out as part of something called Project Yorha. Really? I say. We haven't heard anything about new models. I probably speak with more bluster than necessary, but I have to make sure that they're actually on our side. I don't think they're lying necessarily, but I can't read their expressions thanks to the giant goggles they wear. And frankly, a little caution never goes amiss in the middle of a war. We learned that 4 androids referred to each other as number 2, number 4, number 16, and number 21. They also aren't in a hurry to share much more. Our mission is top secret, one of them says. That's why you haven't heard about us yet. I slowly draw my knife and attempt to gauge their reactions. So in other words, no one will know any better if I kill you right now? Stand down, Anemone, says Rose softly. No, cries Lily. She's right. We've all seen how quickly the enemy is evolving. Who is to say that these 4 aren't machines that just look human? My companions nod in agreement. This damn war has made us all suspicious. One of the strangers, number 16 I believe, draws a long knife from its sheath. If it's a fight you want, she says, I'm happy to give it to you. Before I can respond, Dahlia leaps in front of me with her weapon at the ready. This is it. We're going to fight. But just before the battle can erupt, the android called number 2 steps forward. Wait, she says. There used to be 16 of us, says number 2, but the others died during the descent. We're isolated and alone out here. Reinforcements aren't coming, And that means we have to finish this mission with the soldiers we have left. We don't need more enemies right now. What we need is allies. She finishes this speech with a soft sigh, as if trying and failing to hold her emotions in check. I know that sort of voice. It's the voice of someone who still has hope, despite all the odds. According to the Yorha team, there's an enemy server beneath Mount Kala. Kaala? If we can take it out, we might finally gain some ground in this endless war. But in order for that to happen, we need to work together. After a bit of thought, Rose decides to throw in with the new models. It's a relationship that changes as time goes on. What are you doing, Dahlia? Just showing this idiot how weak she is, replies a winded Dahlia. Ha, wheezes her opponent, number 16. You're obviously outmatched. The two of them are taking turns hitting each other. It seems friendly enough, as those things go. Plus, they'd be doing it for so long now that both of them are out of energy. They likely couldn't punch through a piece of paper at this point. The rest of the group stares at the combatants and tries not to grin. Dahlia and number 16 seem to butt heads over the smallest little things. Maybe it's because they're so much alike. It's almost annoying how quickly muscleheads learn to like one another. The rest of us converse as Dahlia and 16 continue to spar. We call each other by names that I gave us, explains Rose. I see, responds number 4. I thought it strange that you didn't use code numbers. She nods while she speaks, as though this all makes perfect sense. Suddenly, Captain Rose broke out into a wide grin. You know what? She says. I think we should give you all names as well. No, says number 2. It would be a waste. Rose eyes her warily. A waste? You can name me when the mission is over, she replies as a blush rises in her cheeks. I could tell her words also served as a wish for success. Alright, responds Rose. I'll think of a name for you by then. She knows this is a fleeting promise, as most such things are, but it doesn't matter. Already I can see us growing closer to the Yorha team. Well, my friends are growing closer to them at least. You're all being careless, I state, much louder than I intend. Luckily, the others either don't hear or decide to ignore it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not about to go against the captain's judgment, but that doesn't mean I'm ready to just lie down and trust our new friends. Ours is a solitary existence that has long since been abandoned by the moon. No matter how they cried, mourned, or struggled, the voices of our departed comrades went unanswered. So, how can you trust an entire squad of new models that you just met? What's wrong, Anemone? I hear Lily calling to me. She's likely concerned about me being apart from the rest of the group. Nothing, I begin. Before I can complete my thought, Lily suddenly opens her mouth and emits a terrible scream. Lily's scream echoes through the entire camp. It's heartbreaking. It's agony. It's horrible. She's infected, screams Rose. Lily's infected. We all draw weapons out of instinct as much as anything else, pointing them at our comrade as she continues to scream and scream and scream. We all know what's happening. We've seen it before. It's a logic virus. A machine weapon that hijacks android systems and overwrites their data. And since there's no known cure, it's also a death sentence. I need to show her mercy. I need to set her free. My finger rests on the trigger, yet I hesitate. And before I can make that final fateful decision, I hear a voice rise up from somewhere behind me. Stop. You can't do this. You can't just let your friend die. It's number 21. The girl I thought to be cool and composed beyond all measure was now pleading with me to spare Lily's life. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily said you were like a family to her. You can't abandon family. Not before you exhaust every possibility. What can you do then? I'll use my power to erase the virus. That's impossible. Rose spat out what we were all thinking, but before we can act, Lily started to send nearby comrades flying with impossible strength. I've seen infected androids before. I know how much damage they can do once the virus turns off their limiters. They'll fight and fight until they're utterly destroyed. Dahlia and number 16 rush into the fray, trying to suppress their former friend, but she swats them away like flies. How many of us have been infected now? How many friends have I been forced to put down? The heart I'm not supposed to have aches with the thought. It aches as I remember all of the identification numbers that have been retired. When did I start giving them names? When did I decide I simply couldn't endure it any longer? Initiating reprogramming sequence. That voice, number 21? She's screaming about something. Screaming something about reprogramming. I don't know what to do. I am lost. As my vision slowly clears, I see number 21 inputting commands into her terminal, while number 2 and number 4 hold her down. They hold her as she writhes, and Rose stares at me with surprise. Oh no. I'm holding Lily too. Gunner 16, Attacker 4, Scanner 21. "14th Mission in Moore, Pearl Harbor Descent. The name of the mission entrusted to the Yorha soldiers. Was there ever such furious gunfire? Such bombings that continued without pause? Our target is the machine server under Mount Kaala, and our situation is dire. We need reinforcement, so requesting deployment at once. Number 2 speaks quickly, yet calmly, which is all the more remarkable considering the hostile army closing in on our position. But the command center and the orbiting satellite informs us known reinforcements will be forthcoming. We are abandoned. We are alone. It's so easy to do from up there, from the satellite, from the moon. I'll do whatever is necessary, says Lily with a grim smile. Dahlia and Margaret quickly nod in agreement, as does number 16. They decide to join the rear guard, staying behind to be our shield, even though it comes at the cost of their own lives. Regardless, they all agreed without hesitation. For we in the vanguard would be joining them in death soon enough. Without another word, we turn our backs on each other and take up positions. We know this is the end. Dahlia and the others will buy us time to reach the gate at Kala's Peak. Beyond that lies an elevator, and beyond that is the server. If we can destroy it, we'll deal a devastating blow to machine life forms throughout the Pacific region. But as I notice number 21 scowling at the elevator, I start having a bad feeling about the final stage of our mission. Go on, she says. I've got this. We crowd into the elevator as she begins hacking the terminal. She doesn't need to tell us what's happening. It's clear that the elevator doesn't descend all the way to the server unless someone stays behind to control it. Enemies incoming. They're almost on us. As I speak, I suddenly find myself leaping from the elevator and taking up a position at number 21's side, almost as if my body is out of my control. Something is wrong. Something. I'll back up number 21, I cry. The rest of you take out that server. The doors close on my friends. The last thing I see is the face of my captain, Rose. She looks concerned, but then the doors shut and she is no more. That was the last time I ever saw them. But it's alright. I'm going to finish this one way or the other. The only sounds we hear are distant explosions and a rasp of number 21's breathing. Thank you, she whispers, for staying with me. I look at her eyes and see the telltale red of a logic virus infection. I was right after all. I sigh softly as I draw my weapon. I've seen comrades infected before. That's why I couldn't leave her to die alone. The vaccine she gave Lily is already ineffective. The enemy has evolved. They studied number 21's patterns and developed a new resistance. No one can save her now. When the elevator reaches the server, begins number 21 weekly. Then I'll give you peace, I reply. The elevator moves ever lower, creating a countdown on number 21's life. How much time has passed? How much can possibly be left? Too long to wait, yet not long enough for regret. A massive explosion echoes in the distance as the hall slowly shakes. It's the final act of Lily and the others in the rear guard. They just overloaded their own fusion reactors. The sound of our comrades' demise slowly fades from our ears. As it does, number 21 reaches up and slowly removes her goggles. I'm glad I got to meet you, she says. Her eyes are so red, but not completely. There's still a little of herself left. I'm all it is. Don't worry, I say. I'll be with you soon. She smiles as my words reach her ears. As soon as the elevator touches down, I fire a bullet into number 21's brain. I watch the thing that used to be her tumble to the ground. I stare at the gun I hold in trembling hands. I press it to my temple. This will end it all. The war. My meaningless existence. All of it. It will finally be over. Unforgivable. 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 Your comrades sacrifice themselves and fight to the last breath. They feel suffering, they feel sadness, they feel pain and terror. And yet you would surrender now? Unforgivable. The voice is a battlefield curse, telling those who survive to see their mission through no matter what. It is another me crying out. I scream at the top of my lungs and race down the hall. I'll show you. If you're going to push me, I'll show you. You'll only be satisfied if it ends with more killing. I leap into the fray with weapons in both hands. Here I am. Here I am. Kill me. As I scream, an explosion suddenly rises and sweeps everything away. A soft wind touches my cheek. I smell fire. I smell ash. The explosion in the server room was powerful enough to take out Mount Kala itself, reducing the once proud summit to a smoking crater. The machines immediately drop to the ground and stop moving. I look out over the scorched earth. Lily? Number 16. Rose. Number 2. Are any of you? I am the only one left. The only one. I was alive because I had been afraid to die. I begin to giggle. It's a mad thing, crazed, even to my own ears. I'll join you soon. You promised to join her soon. How could I have said such vain, laughable words, such lies? I laugh. I stand in the smoke and the flame and laugh until I think my very throat will tear itself in two. I blink. Daylight drifts through the smoke. I've been standing here all night. My laugh finally depleted, I force myself to my feet. I'm the coward who stayed behind, the coward who lived. Now it's my job to carry on the will of those who fought at my side. Since I can't kill myself, I have to fight until someone does it for me. I'll endure every hardship. I'll kill every machine I find. This is my cross to bear. I walk slowly into the west, dragging my broken body along. Number 16, number 21, number 4. I'm sorry I'm still alive. But I'll be joining you as soon as I finish some things up. Survivor's guilt. Now, it's your turn. This is my favorite VN segment from the Nier games. Caveat, I was not able to fully play Reincarnation while it was still up. I did try it. My phone did not like it. A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere else to go after all. Because our models, the Devila and Popola models, are defective. Record. Transitions in the project's initial phase. When we first woke, there were still people. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devila and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest models. Though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair. And because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hands, all for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers after all. Ah. Watch out! Devila staggers and falls into the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously hurt. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out up there for a bit. She smiles, the same weary smile I know so well, as she rubs absently at her leg. It is wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Here, let me change it. It's alright, Popola. Come on, we have to go before we lose the light. We won't be going anywhere if the sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. I'll be quick. Devila grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. Soon we are resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devila's current lack of habituatory control, that's what I'm gonna have to learn. I imagine this circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Taking a deep breath, I check the circuitry to see if it can be repaired. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Placing it will require new connectors as well as some tools, none of which is easy to find in a desert. Sorry about this, sis, mutters Devila. That weary smile again. It kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You've done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worry show. I make it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do until I get the proper materials. But that's going to be a tall order considering our current condition. I'm sorry, sister. Okay, now you're apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way. Such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Devilish sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. Puh. They won't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devila crosses her arms and scowls. The black scroll took another victim, she says. That's 3 this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump just a little, but enough for her to notice. Seeing that, her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis. It's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay. I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride. But now, my chest hurts just thinking about it. If it were to fail... Before we knew it, the replicants gained a sense of self, and the black scroll started raging out of control. It moved fast. So fast. Like a wind. Popel and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We talked to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world. But at night, we just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murmurs Popola. I couldn't handle being an observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden all alone. When I get the chance, I'm gonna try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are all a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if we're of no use ourselves, things will still work out if the other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devila and Popola models from another town. The wind rubs my cheeks. The sand grazes my skin. It's grown cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devila loses her balance every now and then. It gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again, and we press on. It's your leg, alright? Is your leg alright? Well, I doubt I'll be dancing anytime soon, but yeah, it's fine. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet, she continues to smile, also I wouldn't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious, beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it. But then she smiled, and all that rage just drifted away. To think we have the same face, yet such different smiles. One day, I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in the old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. Record of Project Gestalt's ending. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt collapsed, all due to the actions of Devila and Popola models from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to an inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find and launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was unlikely as finding a lost grain of sand in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids, beholden to the same instinct, began to direct their hate at the Devila and Popola models who snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance. But even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, the weight eventually became a boulder. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for persecution. At first, we simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it. We took the resentment and scorn. We endured. Because, as crazy as it sounds, I think we actually felt responsible. We moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution. But in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister, Devila, met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. She said something in response to his taunts. Something quiet. And though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed, everything went red, and then she smiled at me. "It's okay, sis. There's nothing we can do." But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in my control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devila and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop. It was going to happen again. And it wouldn't be coming from just one person. So rather than letting them kill us, we ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as stark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. As cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left. A cold wind. I smell rain in the air. We continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time. But we continued our march, because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we're the same model as the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least a little, anyway. But at the same time, we're not them. We're not the same. We are who we are, and that Devila and Popola were who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devila being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devila. And for her, there's only one me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devila? I'm alright, as long as you're with me, sis. I feel the same. We pressed our bodies together to try and retain heat. It's cold now. Much worse than searing heat of midday. But we just smile at each other and keep pressing on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert. A new camp. If we can just get there, I can finally fix Devla's leg. And yet, I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse. It lashes at us without pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and... The rain flows down her cheeks like tears. I reach over and gently wipe it away. She smiles, but seems surprised. There's no point in doing that, you know, she whispers. But there is. Because I swore to myself that I would stay with her forever. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned. Don't die alone. I love that VN segment.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S.
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain. The 9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually. But the model designation 2B was just a cover. The official designation is 2E. Number 2 type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up. Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
A2. Are you sure? Yes. And then this is just like a typical normal battle. However, he's only level 50! But he also tries to hack me. can't.
Pod! Hack in!
Acknowledged.
Tell me where to find the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Yorha Unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a Yorha tactical support unit. As such, it cannot approve of actions that would damage its supported unit.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that? I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledged.
I'm sorry. I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
Meaningless code.
Report. All Yorha unit black boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project. Commencing deletion of all data. Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform
From
data
data
check.
check. Accept the pod's request? Yes.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod
Pod
153.
153.
Personal data deletion request
That's
denied.
denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat. Personal data deletion request denied.
Initiating data salvage.
Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do
you still wish for them to survive? Now we get the real ending. The end of Yorha.
The defense program has
No, it still stays on!
If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened. I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we now understand that not everything
Don't make
has
me
to
shoot
have
Kira
an answer.
Buckland. Cherubile. Good thing I'm good at shmups, at the very least. Getting a little bit stronger. There's also a lot more bullets. I actually have to like keep paying attention to the bullets. Because if I'm not clearing out the white ones, then they get really close. Because I have no way of dealing with the black bullets, so I have to keep dealing with the white ones to at least clear out some space on the screen. Especially if they have really bad patterns. see you, Quebec. Also, only accept the request after you've, like, done everything you wanted to. Oh, they're taking a little bit more damage now. There's also a lot more bullets! Still getting through. I'm trying to see if I can get to that wall, because there's like very clearly one spot where they admittedly kind of cheat a little. There. Ugh. They just keep flooding in. That one took a couple shots. This really makes all the times that I got hit doing very stupid things just look even worse. I thought that one said Iron Mouse. That was one from me being in a bad spot. Ah, that was also bad. I completely looked in the wrong spot. Yeah, Square Enix is the one that fucking does this. Shit, Square Enix. Yeah, this is the wall spot where they like very clearly intend for you to die. Yeah, no, it's tough. did my best. One thing is certain, I'm rooting for you. Ah! Is it all pointless? Feel like running away? The feeling is, give it one more go. You and I are the same. That being said, I'm rooting for you. Fucking marketing. Do you think games are silly little things? Wait, tomorrow's Monday, but I'm starving. You did your best. Don't make excuses. Scream if you need to. I did my best. One thing is certain. I'm rooting for you. I feel like I'm actively getting worse the longer this goes on. Marketing! Yeah, no, this one is bad. Do you admit that there is no meaning in this world? It was hard for me. It's hard for me as well. One thing is certain: never surrender. I did my best. One thing is certain: I'm rooting for you. Damn it. Give up here. Rescue offer received. There's so many spawning and constantly shooting.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
Yeah.
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time. I will save it in my list of things to analyze later.
Question, Pod 042. Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Pod 153 to player.
Now the
Please
important part.
respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish Nier Automata?
I have plenty to say. But rules exist so we can know our freedoms. Just stop playing if you're that bad. I hate platinum games. I don't remember that one being there. You could just put down the controller, disappear, give up on that game. You're not needed. Turn the power off. Why not head home? You're wasting your time. It's meaningless. Let someone else play for you. Suffering makes people grow. Suffering builds character. I've had my share of hardships. Despite this, don't throw your life away.
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far. You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak? Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world. However, in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone, a total stranger, in spite of this? The person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike.
Possible.
Do you still wish to help?
Yes.
You worked so hard to unlock debug mode and chapter select.
Yeah.
But they will no longer be available to you. Do you still wish to help?
Yes.
You may not receive thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts are purely for show.
So?
Do you still wish to help? And you are truly
sure about this? If you help someone in the search of praise and affirmation and reassurance that you're doing a good act, then you're not doing something good. I don't care who actually ends up getting this, or if they even know who I am, even if it's somebody that I hate, so long as they're able to at least feel like somebody else is out there helping them.
Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
And so, it is undone. Yep, there goes those. And then it also just takes your other save files. I didn't back this up, by the way.
All of your data has been deleted.
And so, we must say goodbye. I feel a slight amount of sadness.
It is time for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game,
Thank you. Thank you for playing. after that ending is when this screen changes. The start screen change is the only affirmation that you get for completing ending E. And the game keeps true to its promise. There is no other file. That is not for show. It will completely delete everything that you have. So now if I want to play the game for a third time or go back for all those arena fights that I kept doing, that I spent hours on, I would have to do that again from scratch. I was thinking maybe I should back up the save in case, like, I wanted to, or I wanted to get that, because I didn't know when the certain things with that arena DLC would show up. But considering that I got more than I expected with it, and I know what that thing is at 100 anyway, I'm kind of fine with it. I'm likely not going to touch this game again for like at least another 2 years. But at the very least, I wanted to record going through ending E with it. So that way that other people who may have the desire to go through the game, get their endings, do all the things that they want to do, and then finally can wrap up the way that they want with ending E. That ending absolutely hit me hard the second that I was able to realize that was other people who also went through the game. All those different messages, all the different people that could have offered you help. And for being such a direct continuation off of how the first game ended, which, well, one of the endings for the first game where you had to give up your save file. You had to give up your save file to save a fictional character. But now, in order to even get to the ending, somebody else has to be willing to give up everything that they did for you to also get there. For you to get to that point to even make that decision. I think there is a video or something of people like getting through that final sequence without needing the help, but it's incredibly hard. It is like specifically designed for you to need help at that point. But with persistence and maybe even a little bit of help from a complete stranger, you can make it through to the end. And then you can leave a message encouraging other people. And then you can make that same sacrifice that somebody else made for you to also make it to the end. And you can't go back. Of course, some people are going to do backup files and like have that saved so they can have their cake and eat it too. So like, yeah, I beat the game, but I saved my file so I can go back and do all the other stuff. I feel like that kind of undermines the point. Though, I do understand the reason why people might have done that. Especially considering right now how I spent so much time grinding at the start of this stream so that I could do a bunch of the arena stuff. And unlock more arena stuff. And I know that there's something else at the end of the arena stuff. But, at the very least, I can accept that. I can accept not getting my full 100% on stream for whatever reason. I can accept the things I might have missed, the things I wasn't able to show off, the weapon stories that I wasn't able to finish. I'm at least able to accept that simply to show that there are people who do make that decision, who do make the choice of giving up their save file just kind of for the sake of other people finishing this game. And that's kind of like the reason I even wanted to stream this game to begin with, where I want more people to play this game. I want more people to finish this game. And that sounds counterintuitive as somebody streaming it, because a lot of people are going to watch either the stream or the VOD and kind of see that as like, oh, well, I don't need to play the game. No, play the game. Please play the game. Make my sacrifice worth something. Because I want people to finish this game. I want other people to have emotional experiences with this game. I want other people to experience that ending and how it hit me the same way that, like, nothing else has. All the different versions of End of the World, all the different versions of Weight of the World coming in, all the credits that you've now seen at minimum at least 4 times, you now get to shoot them all down and like fight defiantly, saying, no, this is not the happy ending that I wanted. This is the ending that I will fight for. The action in and of itself has meaning. Also, I just really like this game, and I think it's very important. I think a lot of people should play it, and also maybe play Replicant, but I can understand if that one may be a little bit too old in terms of design-wise for people to get into. But regardless, I really, 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 really like this game. I really want other people to play it. I want more people to figure out all the weird and fun things that are still probably hidden beneath the surface. I didn't expect to run into so many things that I didn't see before. I didn't know how deep that Arena DLC was gonna go. I didn't expect the sudden music video at the end of it, which is also gonna be a nightmare to figure out when I re-upload the VOD, but we'll figure it out from there. Point being, I think video games as an interactive medium, maybe playing them is possibly the way that I feel a lot of people should interact with them. I mean, like, you wouldn't read the script of a movie and say that you saw a movie. Like, they're different things. And I think this game especially makes a very strong case for playing it is much different than just watching it, because there's a lot of decisions that you can make and that the game acknowledges you making that are meant to be personal to you. They don't need to be super important or change the entire arc of the game or change the narrative in super dramatic ways for you to have your own unique experience. There's small individual decisions that you can make that just allow you to kind of do what you want and express yourself in your own way. And I feel like ending the game with a decision where somebody can choose to say, hey, this is coming at the end of me playing 30 something hours into it, possibly more if you tried to 100% it before that. I am willing to give up my direct time investment in this so that you can also see it through to the end. I've been through my own hardships. Despite that, I am still rooting for you. Do not give up on your life. And that's part of why I really, really, really like Nier Automata. So thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you eventually get a chance to play this game and a bunch of other games that I end up streaming. This game means a lot to me. As does Replicant. I might gripe a little bit here and there about certain things and certain bosses. There's a reason why I restarted at the second point where you can control A2 and not the first one. And I also really don't like how they use that boss for ending Z, but whatever. And I also don't like how ending Z kind of requires you to also die and then also have to do the fight again, which just prolongs the fight. That fight also changes depending on which character you go into it with, because they all have their own different unique kind of responses to certain things. I don't know if 9S's changes depending on when you do that fight. Regardless, I really like this game. So have a wonderful rest of your day. Hopefully there's still daylight out. Maybe touch grass. Maybe drink tea or something, I need to get something to eat because I'm hungry. But regardless, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah. Glory to mankind. As my stomach growls at me for not eating. Okay, I'm going. Take care.